Wait, huh? Oh, right. This is because so the resolution for the 3D model is different than the resolution for the live 2D model. So hold on, I have to wait. Oh, right. I can so I can turn off. No, not that. This. And then transform fit to screen. Okay, there we go. Right, I forgot about that. Which means I also have to fix the gaming one because the gaming one is also going to be messed up. Wait. All right. Unlock. Transform. Fit to screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry. I just, as always, quickly had to grab something to eat before stream. A bit all over the place today. I mean, not really. I slept basically all day because I actually did try. I actually did try to go to bed early last night, but I did something really stupid and I made myself like a pretty stiff drink around like midnight. And me and hard liquor do not mix very well. I ended up feeling fine afterwards, but the problem was that it like, because for those who don't know, alcohol can mess with your it messes with your sleep a little bit because number one, alcohol makes you pee a lot, so sometimes it'll wake you up if you have to pee. It messes with your REM sleep, which is the state of sleep, is like the light state of sleep. No, it's like no, REM is the deep sleep where you do all your dreaming. So yeah, I think I got like 4 hours of sleep and then I woke up at like I woke up at like 8 a.m., which is way too early for me. Way too early. Also let me go task manager. Oh, hard stuff. And here I thought you just had to pee since you drank so much water. I do drink a lot of water, but I usually am pretty good at going before I go to bed. But with alcohol, it's so much worse. Like, have you ever just had a night of drinking and you just can't stop peeing? Like, you just go to the bathroom every like half an hour or so? That's the saying. If you've ever heard everyone say, "You broke your seal," it's most of the time they're talking about like you've been drinking, and like once you pee the first time, it's like you just have to keep peeing afterwards. Like it just never stops. It only stops when you stop drinking. I don't understand what it is. What I'm saying is drink responsibly, okay? This drink responsibly, kids. I mean kids in like a playful sense. If you're a kid in my stream, get out, please. But no, I woke up and I just felt terrible. Not like the hangover kind of terrible, but just like it was because I only got like 4 hours of sleep, and I'm like, So I sit there. So I lay there trying to go back to sleep, and I just can't. So I'm like, okay, fine. I guess I'll use this time to, you know, do some of those things that I kept neglecting because I kept sleeping in all day. So I ordered groceries today. So that was good. I ordered it nice and early. So I got, you know, my groceries around the early afternoon, which is good. Yeah. Played more Monster Hunter, of course, because I just can't stop. It's it's just so addicting. I just can't stop playing Monster Hunter. Which for those who I didn't get the memo, guess what we're doing today? We're playing more Monster Hunter Rise. Been playing a lot off stream, almost nonstop. Grinding a bunch of stuff. I have a switch axe for every element. I have a switch axe for every element now. I got a fire switch axe. I have a raw switch axe, you know, just in case. I have the fun the exhaust switch axe is also pretty fun. Fire, ice, thunder, and dragon. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think I missed any. There's like some niche ones I could make. Like I could make a blast switch axe, which sounds kind of fun. I hear the Teostra one is nice. You can build like blast switch axe with Teostra's blessing. I haven't built a poisonous switch axe, but I think that's like too much. I think I've already like committed way too much to one weapon. And as a result, I feel like Gunlance is like a little bit neglected, but the reason why I kind of switched over to switch axe is because I'm really like at my limit for what I can do with Gunlance until I get to some of the later game decorations. Like people keep telling me to get sneak attack on Gunlance because it's like the only thing outside of artillery that actually buffs your shell damage. Sneak attack is the one armor skill that makes you do, I think it's like 10, 20, 30% extra damage if you attack the monster from behind. This includes shell damage. You know, so you could have like artillery, you know, plus 20 and then plus 20%, and then you could have sneak attack, which is like 50, and then you could have the dongo, which I think is 10%, so you could have like 60% extra shell damage, and then you can use hail cutter on top of it, which is the silkbind skill that buffs your damage. Please drink responsibly. I just can't get the meme South Park ad version out of my head. The only one that I think of for South Park is the drugs are bad, okay? That's the one that sticks out to me. Drugs are bad. Were they additive buffs? I thought they were multiplicative. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the exact science, but all I know is that sneak attack and artillery are pretty much the only things you can get that buff shell damage. And because of that, like building affinity and attack is on Gunlance is like kind of weird. There's like supposedly a meta build called Slap Lance where you just you're actually more focused on like hitting with the Gunlance using the overhead slam, which has good like base damage. I've seen people run like affinity and stuff, or like attack boost. I just know that they work for Gunlance. Yeah, sneak attack's like the only way you can get damage. So I'm kind of holding out until I unlock the sneak attack decoration. And then I can min max a bit more. Because another thing I also don't have access to, I don't have access to the 4-slot attack boost gem, which is also like a pretty important. Mind you, the armor I'm using for Gunlance right now isn't that good. It's the Betelgeuse set, which like the armor itself is good. It has like every single skill in the Betelgeuse set is good. I like the skills on it, but the problem is because it's a lower rank armor, it doesn't have a lot of slots. And then like going from the set I'm using now, which is the Primordial Malzeno set for Switch Axe, which has like I think it's the set that has the most slots in the game. Like that's kind of like the armor's gimmick, is that it just has lots of slots. Same with the weapons. All of the weapons for Primordial Malzeno have 3 4-slot decos, which is insane. The trade-off is that like their damage isn't super good. They're like decent sharpness, below average damage, but like lots of utility. Slap Lance is basically just limiting yourself to the slam follow-up swipe, since there are the strongest attacks that can crit. Yeah. But then, like, I know that's like meta, but I feel like it would be boring, and I feel like it would mess with my muscle memory a lot, because like to play Gunlance and just barely use the shells feels really weird. I know normal shelling is like you basically just spam full burst. That's what the long is, kind of like bullet barrage spam. But you can also play long like normal, basically, because the full burst damage for long isn't like that much worse than normal, so you could play it the same way. So like anyone who's trying to get into Gunlance, I would recommend starting out with long, because normal, I feel like you have to know like a little bit. I mean, it's still not that hard. It's basically you're just spamming full burst, but you can't like. I feel like for solo, like if you're playing solo, like the full burst spam would still be kind of hard to do, because it does have a huge animation commitment. Like you can get the full burst off pretty quickly, but there's like a really long ending animation. Like you're stuck in animation after the full burst. Like there's a pretty big recoil. So it can be, I feel like it's not super beginner friendly, whereas long, you can basically do anything that the other styles can do. It's just the other two styles are more specialized. Like wide shelling is good if you like poke shell, or just like spam shelling. I would say the only like difficulty curve for wide shelling is like timing your guard reloads, because it's like basically like a parry. Like when you guard reload, you have like a few seconds of guard, but you have to time it correctly. Like you have to know the monster's moveset so you can time your guard reloads. That's like the hard part about wide, but even that, like you could just like spam shell dodge and just like spam dodge, and I mean that also works. Yo Mookie, welcome in. I see that you've been playing Wilds as well. How are you liking Wilds? If you're lucky, then you find a latch to hop from afterwards. Do the slam attack that moves you forward. That moves you forward back where you started. Rinse and repeat as long as it's optimal way to play Slap Lance. Oh, a ledge. Oh yeah. Do the slam attack. think I get it. Yeah. Rinse and repeat as long as possible is the optimal way to play Slaplands. It just looks so dumb. Yeah, and I mean the optimal way to play normal shelling is also kind of weird because it's basically like the fastest way, the fastest and safest way to do full bursts with normal is to like keep distance with the monster, use Blast Dash, use the slam, and then you immediately go into a full burst. And it's just kind of like doing that over and over and over again. I guess that looks also kind of silly. Wilds. Did I say worlds again? Yeah, I keep doing that. I keep doing that. The next Monster Hunter game they make, that has to start with a different letter because it's already confusing enough. I keep calling wilds worlds and worlds wilds. Oh my god, no way, it's Grandpa totally not addicted Bakeneko. I can quit anytime I want. Yo, welcome in Navi and welcome in Sophia. Am I saying your name right? Welcome in. Just call me Saft, is a pleasure. Okay, I'll call you Saft. That's nice and easy. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so this is the schedule for this week. Yeah, like I said, I'm not addicted to Monster Hunter Rise. I just wanted to play it. I'm just having fun with it, you know. Tomorrow I'm revisiting Atlas. I have not played it since I last streamed it. Honestly, I'm thinking about remaking my character a little bit because looking back, I feel like it's not me. Like my character right now has red fur because I was trying to make it match my color scheme. But I think it would make more sense if my character had black fur because like I'm a black cat, you know? Rise fan, huh? Already seems like peak lady to me. I'm so glad you agree. Everyone, so when on the release week of Wilds, I played a whole week of Rise. I played like 4 days of Monster Hunter Rise. Just to like as a little bit of a meme and just to despite all of everyone playing Monster Hunter Wilds. But yeah, Monster Hunter Rise is my first Monster Hunter, so that's why I use the baby's first Monster Hunter tag, because just to let people know that I am like pretty much brand new to the franchise. I think I started playing Monster Hunter like a little less than a year ago. I want to say I don't remember when the first Rise stream was. I only follow cool folk. Almost all Monster Hunters peak. You know. Yeah, Monster Hunter's been a lot of fun. Like at first I didn't get it. On the outside, like being an outsider, I was like, I don't know. Monster Hunter doesn't really seem like my thing. You know, it's kind of like not to be one of those people that, you know, compares everything to Dark Souls, but I was like, I am not a Souls fan. I honestly don't like the Souls games very much. But, you know, fighting big monster, difficult fights, whatever, but it's like a totally different vibe. Like I honestly didn't think I would like it as much as I did, but yeah, it's been really cool. Now I'm addicted to it. Would you know it Rise was my first two? Oh, nice. Most people I know have moved on from Rise, which is why it's cool to meet people who also like Rise, cuz there's not very much of it. There's not a lot of us. I feel like the people who are big Monster Hunter fans, like they've played a lot of the Monster Hunter games, most people say that Rise is like one of the worst. Like they call everything from World and onwards fifth generation, I think, and most people say that they don't appreciate how the games have become easier and how, you know, it feels less Mon Honey. Like some of the newer games are more experimental, and a lot of people prefer like the old style. But I'm also been hearing a lot of like not so good things about Wild, so I don't, I'm honestly not, I'm not feeling the FOMO. I'm having so much fun with Rise that I don't really see myself going to Wilds anytime soon, if at all. A lot of people, there's some people who have been saying like, oh, you should go back and play like Wild. You should go back and play Worlds. Or you should go back and play like one of the older Mon Huns, like GU or 4U or whatever. Apparently those are a lot of people's favorite. I wish I could get Wilds, but damn, money be moneying. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I would like realistically to stream Wilds, I would need a PC upgrade first. I did the whole benchmark thing and it told me that it was good, but it was still running below 60 FPS. I think it was like the average was like 52.4 frames per second, which doesn't really cut it for me. I'd like the game to at least run at a consistent frame rate. And on top of that, with the lower graphics, I just want to say I'm not a fan of the new gen graphics in general. You know, that includes Monster Hunter World. I don't like the newer graphics. I honestly much prefer Rise graphics or like any of the older games than the new high def graphics. Luckily, I had the cheat code of a buddy that adores Monster Hunter to teach me early on. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I kind of just picked it up and like I looked at like some people in chat were helping me as well, cuz a lot of my there's a lot of there's a lot of Monster Hunter veterans in my chat who've played a lot of the older games. Taught me a little bit. The rest I kind of just figured out on my own or like look stuff up. But it's like Monster Hunters, it's fairly intuitive. It's not like, now mind you, I haven't played like all of the weapons. I mainly play like I started out playing mostly Gunlance. Like I think 90% of my early playtime was with Gunlance. Very in lower ranks, I experimented a bit with Switch Axe, and that's what I'm using right now. I'm kind of on like a Switch Axe arc. I'm getting used to high rank stuff, master rank stuff with Switch Axe. And it's been a lot of fun. So those are like my two main weapons. I'm sure a lot of people have said that like Gunlance and Switch Axe are like intermediate weapons, which I was honestly surprised about for Gunlance because it feels kind of basic, but I guess there's a lot of nuance with Gunlance. You have to kind of know what you're doing to get the most out of it damage wise, because it is like kind of below average in damage. Had the luck of getting introduced to Monster Hunter Tri back in the day from a cousin. We just spammed the local co-op arena quest for that game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't believe I totally missed the bandwagon for Monster Hunter. I don't know, just like no one around me growing up ever, like no one played it. It's kind of crazy. I wish I did. I wish I did get into it earlier. Cause yeah, it's been a lot of fun. The cartoony looks are timeless. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Some people say it looks bad, you know, because I mean, from what I hear, it does look bad on Switch. Like it straight up looks bad on Switch. But like most things look bad on Switch. Let's be honest. I've heard a lot of people say that the PC version looks way better, which, you know, doesn't surprise me. Yeah, you understand the vision. Not to mention, I'm too busy with my fighting game addiction and having no space on my PC to get into Monster Hunter right now. Later, though. Oh, yeah, I guess you do have FGC in your name. What fighting games do you play? I really like I'll be honest, getting like decent at I do want to get decent at a fighting game at some point. I picked up Grand Blue Fantasy Versus because I heard it's like the easiest access. Like it's one of the most beginner accessible fighting games. But I have there's like so many things I want to get good at. I want to get good at drawing. I want to get good at I want to get good at an RTS. Probably Warcraft 3. And maybe eventually it would be cool to go on like a fighting game arc. As frustrating as I know that would be. You leave Nintendo alone. Oh, that's right. We have a huge Nintendo fan in chat. We have to be careful. Mookie, what are your thoughts on the Switch 2? Are you excited? Do you think it's a bunch of baloney? Do you think the port things on the side are gonna break within like a couple months? Like a lot of people are saying. Well now imagine world like graphics on the Switch. The Switch would explode if there were world style graphics on the Switch. What fighting games? Yes. Name just about any game that isn't NetherRealm or a select few. Chances are I play it / am learning at the moment. Oh, cool. I've played most fighting game like franchises a little bit, like just casually with friends, because fighting games were really popular amongst my friend group growing up. Like everyone was playing Smash. Like Smash was really popular. Soul Calibur, had fun with that. I had Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube and I played that a lot. Street Fighter, Ultra Street Fighter 4, played a lot of that. I played a little bit of 5 when it came out. I have not played 6. Maybe I'll try 6. I've played Tekken 7. Me and my friends played Tekken 7 for a while. I've never like gotten good. I've tried a couple times, but I ended up just getting kind of frustrated. Because I know those games take a lot of like, you need a lot of like mental fortitude. And that's like the one area, like when it comes to competitive games, I think mental is my weakness, which is kind of bad. If you ever need any advice or anything for fighting games, I'm always down to help. Okay, nice. I'll keep you in mind. I'll get back to practicing. Lurk for now. Maybe throw me a message in here. Have a wonderful stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Saf. And yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, I think the game I'd probably start with is probably Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, because I just like the art style, I like the characters. I have no connection to Grand Blue Fantasy at all, but I just like the characters. Oh yeah, please join the Discord. Also, Anxious, welcome in. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Did you play Balls 3D on SNES? Balls 3D? No, tell me about that. You know what's a really... Oh yeah. I don't know. I think I've mentioned this. I think I've mentioned this a couple times. I totally missed out on the Super Nintendo. The 16-bit console we had as a family was the Genesis, and most of the games we had for the Genesis were pretty garbage. We had Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, horrible game, very funny but terrible game. Echo the Dolphin, also absolute garbage game. I'm trying to think what other games we had. I can tell you there was one good game we had. We had Sonic 2. Sorry, I just been tired and I'm not the biggest Monster Hunter fan. Yeah, that's fair. I did play like a whole week of Monster Hunter. Genesis gang LFT. Leave Echo alone. Have you ever played Echo the Dolphin? I don't think... If you've ever played Echo the Dolphin, you would not be saying that. I feel like you don't know what you're talking about. That game is so bad. It's like one of the worst Genesis games ever. Okay. But did you beat the game? Did you get to the end? So I guarantee you didn't get past like the first, like, I think like the first 2 levels are pretty easy, and then you get to the later levels and it's like you have to do these really obnoxious puzzles. I'm a 2000s kid, and basically if the 2000s aesthetic was injected into a living person, so you can imagine where my tastes lie. I don't want to say my birth date, but like, yeah, like when I was growing up, like the N64 was like the newest console. Like, I think when I was like, I remember when we got our N64 is like that's where like my real interest for gaming started, when I got my N64. And we were a Nintendo household. We had the N64, and then we got the GameCube, and like those were our like most played consoles. After the GameCube, I don't think we. Oh no, that's not true. We eventually got a Wii, but we stopped there. We didn't get a Wii U. We didn't get like a next gen console like we did get a PS2, but like PS2 is the same like generation as the GameCube. We eventually got a PS2, but I've never owned an Xbox. Never owned an Xbox console. Yeah, like the newest system that we had as a family was the Wii. Never met. That's not true. We had one childhood friend who was like the rich kid in our friend group that actually had a Wii U, and that was the only time I've ever played a Wii U. I remember watching him play Splatoon. But yeah, like I said, I think I can count the amount of people I've met that have owned a Wii U on my one hand. Like I know Mookie has one. I think he said that Grape has one. Which, like, point proven, all the weirdos love the Wii U. Bastinara, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Also, hi and welcome in. Sorry, I am going to get to the game here soon. I know I'm yapping a lot, but yeah, let me talk about the rest of the schedule. So yeah, Atlas tomorrow. I'm probably going to redo my character. Yes, Atlas is that furry game. It's like the closest thing I can like relate Atlas to is it feels like you're playing an MMO but like by yourself is how it feels like. It's got a pretty unique art style. It's like a retro style graphics. I really like the graphics. That'll be really, so we'll do that tomorrow. Ultra Christie, welcome in. You're a streamer, yapping is your job. That's true, but like I don't really see myself as a yapper. Like you'll see once I get into the game, like playing a game, I lock in a lot more, and whereas like some streamer, like some of my mutuals, like it doesn't matter what they're doing, like they just never stop talking. It's just like they just have a gift for it. But as soon as I get like into a game and I start locking in, especially something like Monster Hunter where I have to focus up a little bit, sometimes it's hard to fill the space, you know, fill the void of the dead air. May I ask what system you're playing on? Yeah, we're gonna be playing on This is on PC. We'll be playing Arise on PC today. My first console was a SNES that I got for cheap from a garage sale. And it was the best thing I had for quite some time. And that's the thing, man. It's like we stopped at the Wii, which like at the point in the Wii, like when we got a Wii, I'm pretty sure like the PS3 was already out, or at least the PS3 was announced. So the fact that like we loved these older consoles so much that like we didn't even ask for like a newer console was pretty impressive. Like it's a real testament to like how good the systems are, how good the games are. I got my NES Christmas of 90, then a Super NES Xmas 93, N64 Xmas 98, PS1 99. It's interesting that you got like a like same generation console for. Oh, I mean, now that I think about it, we also had a PS1, but it was like we didn't have a lot of games for it. We had Legend of the Dragoon, which I very distinct, which is if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII, you know those really old, epic RPGs where the games were so big that you had to, it was spanned across multiple discs. I think Legend of the Dragoon had like 4 discs, whereas I think Final Fantasy VII had like 3 or 2, I think. Anyways, huge epic RPG. And I have this distinct memory of booting up like an end game file, like, you know, just before a final boss. And all I would do is play like random battles. I would get into the random encounters and just use like all the super moves because they looked really cool. And that's all I did as a kid. I did not have the attention span for that long of an RPG. No way. There's no way that was happening. The only RPG I played over and over and over again as a kid was Paper Mario.
Really? Burger? USA? Wow! Wow, crazy USA hamburger, yes!
Yes.
Love. フライドオニオンチーズメルトチキンバーガー USA。あ、見てこれベーコネーター USA ダブル。ウェンディーズバーガー USA ダブル。トリプルもある。Amazing!
Thank you. Amazing. Have you guys watched any Hollow lately? I keep seeing like updates on Twitter, but like, man, I keep saying like I want to throw on a Hollow VOD because I love throwing on Hollow VODs. It's just such a comfy vibe. But lately, all I've been doing, like, I mean, I'm sure you guys do this too. You know how you like can't eat without watching something? But for me, it's also like I can't play a game without watching something. So, you know, if I don't have one of my VTuber friends on the second monitor, it's almost always Hell's Kitchen or Hotel Hell. You know those really silly or those over dramatic live action, those Gordon Ramsay television shows. Seen basically every episode, but I just can't. It's just such a vibe. I don't know. They're just entertaining. I don't know what it is. It's the drama. His attention span is dead. My attention span is something else. I have ADHD, if you couldn't tell. I need to have like multiple things. Well, see, it's weird though. Like, I like having my brain be occupied by something, but I'm also not very good at multitasking. So, like, it's fine for me to like have a video on the side while playing a game, because for the most part, I don't have to focus up like too hard when I play gaming. When I play games. I am the pot calling the kettle black. My attention span is terrible. Like, this why very rarely can I watch streamers that just yap. Like, in general, I'm not a big fan of watching streamers that just do just chatting, because with my attention span, I need some kind of stimulation. I need the streamer to like jingle the keys a little bit. And like, whether that be like playing a game or at the very least talking about something that I find really engaging, that kind of makes me want to, you know, engage and type in chat. Because then at that point, I'm not lurking anymore. I'm actually engaging with the streamer, you know? I'm exactly the same. No Subway Surfers leaves. Oh man, no fishing mini game. This stream sucks. I've actually never seen the Subway Surfers. I assume that's like a meme, or it's something that like only big streamers do to entertain their like 12-year-old audience. That's what I assume. So you do need some Subway Surfer running in the background, even if the streamer isn't playing it. I just need the streamer to be playing a game. And like, the game is also important, because if the game is also a snooze fest and like the streamer isn't being engaging, then yeah, most of the time I'm out of there. If you're playing Stardew Valley or Infinity Nikki, and it's just like, I can't do that. My ADHD screams at me, and I close the tab to go find something a bit more stimulating. It's not like a personal thing. It's just like this is how my brain works. I need you to jingle the keys. I'm totally not playing World right now. See, you understand. The Stardew Valley hit list. Slowly adding to the list. Don't ever let me catch you playing Stardew Valley, or I put you on the list. What can I say? It's just like, it's just boring, man. Like, I'm totally down to watch people play something like Genshin Impact, unless you're like just doing story stuff and you're just listening to dialogue, because at that point it's just kind of like I'm watching a movie, which I guess isn't that bad. It's like fine. That'd probably be fine as like background noise for me. Because if I'm doing something else, I'm like filling the gap, right? So usually what I'm playing something really engaging, like Monster Hunter, on my main screen, and then whatever's on the second screen doesn't matter as much because I'm already engaged. I really just have the background thing on just for like to not feel lonely. just to silence the demons, basically. That's all that's for. But I'm saying, like, if I'm on Twitch to watch something, or like to hang out and engage with the streamer, yeah, you gotta jingle the keys. That's all it is. The list is real. It is real. I've showed it in the Discord. Stardew monster filled mine. Where's the valley? What do you mean you're not engaging in the dating sim aspect, or looking for your wife/husband? Isn't that because that's what's really important in Stardew Valley? Grr. The only The only reason I hear people play Stardew Valley is for the dating sim, or like to like make your house look pretty, you know, get your like cute husbando, live happily ever after. It's like I've also seen the combat in Stardew Valley. It's not that, it's also kind of boring. Like even the dungeon crawling is not that good. The dating I did just give them diamonds since everyone likes those. Ugh, so true. Finally, I missed a list missed me. Finally. The Monster Hunter Desire sensor is blocking me in GU. Desire sensor? What the heck is that? The dungeon is alright, but nothing too special. Yeah, it's just like all those games, all those indie games that have like the simple pixel graphics thing, or like when I see something of similar art style to Stardew Valley, I always assume it's shovelware. It's like, okay, this game is on the Nintendo Switch for $3. Do you know what I mean? You want the item too hard. Oh, are you like hunting for a rare drop or something? That's been me the last couple days. The worst has probably been farming for a Mantle of Origin, which only drops from Master Rank Narwa. So first, I had to get the Orb of Origin, which is a 1% drop from High Rank Narwa. And then I had to get the Mantle, which is like the Master Rank version, because I needed them for the Narwa Switch Axe. And oh my god, the Narwa fight is so ass. It's so ass. I hate the Narwa fight. I need my Wrath Wing Talons. God, I hate Rathian so much. Just want it less and it'll give you 9 of them. What do you mean you love Narwa? Oh, have you guys ever seen me? You guys remember the Narwa fights where I streamed? I was like so miserable during those fights. Like now I know a little bit more. I'm a bit wiser. I'm not as bad as I was before, but still those fights are just like, they're terribly designed. They're so bad. They're just, same with Amatsu. Amatsu is like just below Narwa in terms of garbage fights in Rise. I think they're pretty comparable, but I think Narwa is like a little bit worse. Like just a little bit. I've been farming Rathalos for 3 hours to get the stuff to make my Rathalos armor. Oh man, that's rough. Didn't want anything from the special Master Rank Marshmallow and just got 2 mantles. Some people just have all the lucks. That's what always happens, right? Like whenever you hunt a monster that you don't need, like you don't care about, you're never gonna make gear for. It's like, bam, here's 2 mantles, here's a rare wyvern orb, here's like all this really good stuff. And then when you actually want something, never happens. Takes you like 3 hours. At least with the anomaly system, you can kind of make up for it, but even then, the drops only get added to the anomaly shop if you've gotten them at least once from an anomaly monster. So it basically just means if you need a second of that part, it's easier to get later. Like if you need to make multiple weapons of that monster, for example. Rathalos' armor is cracked as hell in Gen U, so it's absolutely necessary. Is that the one that everyone talks about? It's always like GU or 4U, I think. Most people say like one of those is like the best Monster Hunter. The stuff you don't want to get, but the stuff you actually need, you will grind for. Yeah, like I mean, like last stream, we grinded for the Zinogre Skymerald, which I eventually had to spend, which I eventually did get. And then later I had to buy another one from the Anomaly store, which was like 150 coins. Gen U, my beloved. That's what I mean. It's like some people have been telling me to go back to Wilds or go back to World, sorry. But then it's like, first of all, I don't like the graphics. That's like number one. And it's like, if I'm gonna go to a newer Monster Hunter game, then I would probably just go to Wilds because that's the game that everyone's playing. Wilds is fairly new, which means that, you know, they're gonna slowly drip feed us content so that maybe by the time that I actually get to Monster Hunter Wilds, you know, there'll be lots of stuff to do. Whereas like now, everyone got into Monster Hunter Wilds and they stayed up all night for like a week, got through the entire game within a couple days, and then what happens? They look at the time and they're like, wow, it's only been like 3 days. Where's all the new content? It's like, my brother in Christ, you just did all the content. There's no content left. This is why I don't care what franchise it is. I don't believe in pre-ordering stuff. I don't care what game it is. Just don't let the FOMO get you. I mean, look at me. I'm supposedly playing the worst Monster Hunter game and I'm having so much fun. With the worst Monster Hunter game. Everyone's telling me like, oh no, don't play that game. It's bad. You should go play a traditional Monster Hunter. That's how I felt with Alatreon. I spent an entire 7-hour stream of him just kicking my ass. Yeah, it do be like that. Calling me out like that. Listen, I don't know what people expected. Like, the game just came out, and by the sounds of it, from what I've been hearing, there's still like a bunch of bugs. Like, the game's not even finished, really. There's like a bunch of bugs and stuff. Anyone calling Rise the worst Monster Hunter game is a clown? I don't have like a super strong opinion. All I know is that like the first 2 Monster Hunter games are like rough. Like they're like pretty rough. But I think most people give the first 2 games a pass because they're like, oh, it's like the first game. Like, of course it's gonna be bad, right? But yeah. Most people don't like Rise. Which, like, I get it. You know, I get it. Especially if you're a diehard Monster Hunter fan and you've played all the games, then yeah, Rise is definitely... World, Rise, and Wilds are all very different. So I've heard. So if you like the original concepts, then like, yeah, you're obviously not gonna like the newer games as much. It makes sense. And have not played the first 2 games. I was watching somebody play the original Monster Hunter on stream. It looks so bad. They were doing one of the quests where you have to carry the wyvern egg. And like every single time you get hit with like a stiff breeze, you drop the egg and you have to do it all over again. Delivery quests. Bro, I think I've done like one of them for Rise because it had like a really good quest reward. I think it was like a dongo or something. God, who thought of I think that's one thing from the older games I don't think should be. I think people would have been okay if it wasn't in the newer games. But I guess people would also be like, oh man, I miss the delivery quest because it's so nostalgic getting falling from 2 meters and then breaking the egg and then having to run all the way back and grab another one. And then I get halfway and then a monster sees me and then runs me over and breaks the egg and I have to do it all over again. That was my favorite part about Monster Hunter. You can tell they cut some stuff out. Like it felt like Wilds felt like it came out too quickly. It feels like it wasn't announced that long ago. But maybe my concept of time is like bad. Like, well, I mean my concept of time is bad. My concept of time is bad, to be honest. But yeah, it from what I'm hearing, it needs a lot of work, which it's just makes me feel even better for not jumping on the bandwagon, to be honest. Rise is just Gen U too, and anyone who says otherwise is coping pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. Maybe someday I'll try the older games. Back in the day, those were mandatory and were used to introduce new mons. Ugh. Awful. Okay, yeah, I've been yapping a lot. So I talked about Atlas, playing Atlas tomorrow. Toy Story 2. Yes, I'm playing Toy Story 2 for the Nintendo 64. I randomly got reminded of it somewhere. And I'm going to be playing it tomorrow. I'm going to try and beat it in one stream. I don't think it's a super long game, but we'll see. It might take like 2 parts at most. It's like a pretty quick retro game we can get out of the way. I remember playing it a lot as a kid. And it's I remember it being pretty fun. And then Saturday we're finishing Azur Lane in the Grim Court. There's the link. If you want to come watch anime with us on Saturday, we're finishing Azur Lane. We're going to be watching, we watched half of it last week. And we're going to be finishing it on Saturday. For those who don't know what Azur Lane is, it's that gacha game about what if this World War II battleship was a anime girl. We watched the first 6 episodes, so if you want to catch up before you watch with us on Saturday, make sure you watch the first 6, or if you don't care, you can just come join anyways. I'm liking it so far. I heard mixed things about it, but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun, but I'm pretty biased. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna play the game now. Been yapping too much. Might mess with the... I'm still messing with the overlay. I'm debating on maybe just making the game full screen. Because, like, I'm looking for a place to put like the comments but I feel like this comment box is a bit intrusive, but we'll see. I've been testing it the last few streams to kind of see how it feels. Actually, this is like less intrusive. I actually like I scrunched it down a little bit, so it's actually a bit smaller. I also got rid of the bit on the side, on the right side here. So there's like a little bit of a void, but I'm just testing it out. Let me know what you guys think. It's hard to argue any Monster Hunter game as the worst, because outside of like Freedom 2, which serves absolutely zero purpose because Freedom Unite exists, every game brings something different to the table. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard as well. It's like there's no like somebody who's a big Monster Hunter fan, bad at video games, otherwise known as Moriko, she says the only two Monster Hunter games that she considers the only two Monster Hunter games that she would never recommend to anyone are the first two games. So like Monster Hunter 1 and DOS. Those are the only games she would say is like, just don't play it. Whoa, you see that guy's name though? A ball twister? I mean, at least he had a funny name, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna make a lobby. Boom. Lobby settings. Okay. I'm gonna put the lobby code in the general of the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, jump in if you want to play. Okay. Oh, by the way, I love the model, Grimjaw. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I guess this looks okay. This looks okay. Well, I'll see how it is during some gameplay, I think. Let me turn on some music. Be like, hi, Plush Bird, welcome in. Banned one of those today already. Any clue why they recently started to add the at the username for the message? I'm not sure. I think Navi was talking about it a little bit last stream. Apparently it's to get around certain like some of the auto mod stuff. If I remember correctly. So they're like, so it's like their way of adapting. Basically, those scam bots are just like cockroaches. They're always going to be around. They'll always figure out a way. It's like with the was it? What am I thinking of? The ad blockers, you know, the people are always making, like, changing the ad blockers to get around because the company keeps changing stuff to block the ad blockers, but then so it's just like a constant battle of the botters and the yeah, you know what I'm saying. Of the ad blockers versus the no, stop it. You have to pay our, you have to watch our ads. Grr. Bot lives matter? No, they don't. They don't. They're not people. Okay, what am I gonna... Oh, also... I tried to make... Actually, I'll just show you guys...
Yeah, boy.
I think it's in... Hunter info? Hunter notes. Yeah, here we go. So I tried to make, like... I tried to make myself in the game. Hold on, let me... I like... Is it... I forget. Okay, there we go. I like tried to make myself in game with... Because I was doing some of the side quest stuff to unlock some of the, like, designs, armor designs. And some of them had, like, as soon as I saw the sailor uniform, I was like, okay, I can probably do something with this. And then some of this, so it's got, like, I think the chest piece is the sailor gear. The headpiece is, I think, Minato's armor. The arms are Scholar. I think the arms, the skirt, and the pants are all Scholar gear. So yeah, we have new drip. I think I'm just gonna be wearing this all the time, honestly. Which button was it? Fuck. I don't know my hotkeys. Okay. We only want rich viewers if we have to buy them. Yeah, only rich viewers, grr. I just want money. Oh snap, which is the real you? I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like not that bad. Like there isn't any gear that has like cat ears, so I'm kind of shit out of luck in that regard. There's probably like a paid DLC layered armor I can buy that has cat ears, but nah, I just don't care really. You can buy them? Yeah, I kind of figured. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. What are we gonna do today? Oh, so something I did unlock, which we can do if you guys want. I'm starting to unlock the Risen monsters. So off stream, I fought Risen Chameleos. And then at level 120, I think. Yeah. At level 120, I unlocked Risen Kushala. And I assume I'm going to be like drip fed or these Risen fights. I assume there's a Risen fight for all of the 4 Elder Dragons. So we're probably going to get a Risen Teostra and a Risen Valstrax, I think. Am I forgetting someone? It's Chameleos, Kushala, Teostra. Isn't it? There's a 4th one, right? Next level is 40. Yeah, next one is 140. They really made those paid DLC, Adam. Why didn't they make it an event quest? Yeah, I know, it sucks. There's almost certainly 100 plus mods with cat ears. You could just obtain the paid items. Yeah, that's true. I guess this game does. I'm actually kind of surprised how like thriving the modding scene for Monster Hunter games are. There's a layered armor that kind of has cat ears. Yeah, like there's like the Almadron set that has like, it's like a metal cat ears, but it's like really bulky and doesn't look good. So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to... Because I haven't showed it off yet. So do you guys want to fight a Risen Chameleos just to show it off? But I will warn you, it is like, this is a master rank 120 quest. Also, I just now realized the skewers, the hopping skewer system, and the dongo tickets. I've been missing out on so many strong effects in here. I think I'm gonna grab Weakener.
Nice.
Unfortunately, the immunizer doesn't help with poison, which sucks. Because this version of Chameleos gives the super poison, which like drains your health super quickly. I think I'm gonna grab Dongo Defender, and then for the last one, grab Booster. You're making me want to hop on Rise. Hop on Rise, hop on Rise. If only the Almadron wasn't a fully helmet, just a big... Yeah. I like the, let me... Before we go, let me, wait. Wait, no. Chameleos is weak to fire, right? Yeah, because... That's something I learned about the... So, like, Teostra, Chameleos, and Kushala, they all, like, counter each other. Is there a 4th one? Am I missing somebody? I feel like there's 4 of them. There's like a... Because all their set bonuses, like counter each other. Okay, I'm ready. Like, Chameleos counters Kushala because Kushala can't use his wind attacks when he's poisoned. Teostra counters Chameleos, I think, because I think when he has Blast Blade on, he can't hide or something. And then Kushala counters Teostra because he's immune to the heat damage. There only is Teostra's wife, Lunastra. Oh yeah, but she's not in the game, right? At least not yet. Oh right, I keep trying to mount the dog again. I hear for examples every time for example every time someone sharpens their weapon. Nice. Sorry, I'm just taking like a scenic route to level up my gear a little bit. Or to grab some birds, because this fight is pretty... It's not that hard. I assume Kushala is going to be like way worse, because I already feel like regular Kushala is pretty annoying. But like this one was kind of tough. It's always been a trio for these three, except for World. So it's like these guys. These three are meant to counter each other. That's like the gimmick, right? Oh, bro, where you going? Brother. Okay. Also, I hunted a regular Chameleos off stream, and I took a picture of him while he was sleeping. He has like this really weird sleeping position where he like sleeps standing up. He looks so goofy. Bam. Yo, we got him. Christy, welcome in. Got him. Oh, please don't poison me. That stuff's the worst. That's the super poison. No. Oh, get blinded? Get blinded? Nerd. Yeah. Oh. Not poisoned. What? Bro's so sneak. He's like way sneakier in the Risen version. World they added Cham and added Val. Well, yeah, because Volstrax is also in this game too. Is Volstrax also part of the group? Is there like a name for these Elder Dragons that all counter each other? Do they have like their own unique name? These are like the OG Elder Dragons, right? Oh fuck, I forgot he does that. World they killed. Oh, they killed Chameleos. They killed Chameleos? Why? Oh, I thought that was... Fuck. Where's my... Kezu like BGM goes hard on that one. I love the Kezu BGM. But welcome in OG Skeleton Sama. Val Hazak, not Volstrax. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Kushala, Tio, and Cham were all introduced in 2. Oh, okay. So they are like pretty, they're like pretty old then. They're like yeah, that's like pretty old for Monster Hunter. Oh shit. It's Rathalos. Okay, I know I got the name right that time. Nice. Get that tail though. Use that Park Breaker 3. I don't think it does. I don't think removing his tail actually does anything. Like, he doesn't really do anything with his tail, does he? They're true elder dragons. They're the eldest elder dragons. Oh fuck. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. At least it's not like the Curio explosion where it's just like you get hit by that and you're just fucking dead. This is where it goes down. He's all orange and stuff now. Oh. Ow. Fuck. Bro, he's stealing my... Bro, he's stealing my birds. Bro, chill. No, I didn't mean to throw that. Where are you, bitch? Oh, he's over here. Oh, careful. Yo, nice. Radial menu in Rise feels so weird. Yeah, I'm not... It's... I often use items I don't mean to. It's kind of annoying. But that might be my controller, because the controller I'm using is kind of on its last legs. I had to turn down the dead zone on it a lot because it kept oh shit. Oh, he fell over. I thought he was transforming again. Because the left stick is starting to drift a little bit. But I'm trying to get the most of it because if I don't have to buy a new expensive controller, I'd rather not. Bro, I still got hit. Oh my god, Rajang here. Bro doesn't even care. He doesn't even see you. Bro, he is sneaky. He was hiding in plain sight. Oh my god, Rajang, hi. Oh my god, I'm goated. You see how I dodged that? Dude, Rajang showed up. He got hit with the poison. He's like, fuck this. No, I ain't trying to hear all that. He didn't want the smoke. You have the radial menu set to press rather than release, right? No. I don't know. How I use it is I hold left stick and I just like tap up. I just tap like left, like top right for the rations. So it feels like press. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, bro's doing it again. Oh, bro, what? Oh. No. Oh. Oh, let's go. See if I can break a tail. Oh, he's back. He's like, you know what? No, I'm not letting him get away with that. Please don't hit me. Okay. He's like, you know what? I actually do want that smoke. I need to sharpen. Hold on. Then monkey came back. Oh, bro, how did that not hit me? Unironic. I was trying to use on keyboard and it just snaps to the other items. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I didn't mess with the item settings too much, so it's probably not set up right. Bro's so stun locked. Oh. Holy shit, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah. Sorry. Unironically, you can get controllers that last forever for way cheaper than anything that gets drift. Yeah, controllers are like a lot of people recommend. So I really like. So the controller I'm using right now is the 8BitDo Pro 2, the Xbox wired one. And it's because I like the controller scheme. First of all, it's more of the PS2 controller scheme, which I like better than the Xbox one. I like having a controller that has two sticks right next to each other and having the D-pad on in like the main spot. It's just because like I grew up using a PS2 PS2, not an Xbox. I don't like the clunky design of the 8BitDo Pro Ultimate or whatever it's called. A lot of people recommend that controller because it's wireless and it has like Hall sticks. But I just don't like Bluetooth or wireless stuff. I don't trust it. This fight was kind of easy, no? I feel like we made it look a lot easier. It was a different story solo, I can tell you that. Constantly having to keep drinking, like, you know, you have no idea how many antidotes I had to drink. Yo, welcome in. Press is clicking the button in the stick, yeah. Oh, I see. Laughs. What's KBM? And then the monkey came back. Oh right, I forgot I hate you. Rajong hates wyverns just as much as I do. And for that, even though he's a son of a bitch, I respect him. No tail, Sag. No antidote pills? Ayo. No, I mean like antidote pills, is that a thing in this game? Anti what now? Just swap the scroll to take. I don't like those skills. I don't like what, like redirection and like whatever the other one's called. Those are, that's because whenever I look up like pro gameplay for Rise, it's always like, okay, a redirection, get the invincibility frames. Okay, wire dodge into scroll swap, which gives me more invincibility frames, and it's like, it's too much, man. That's like too much for me. But that one that you're talking about doesn't seem that bad because you'd basically just be using your scroll swap as a means of getting rid of. What do I look like? A dual blade user? We Shorty Geki in this house? Yeah, I don't like the scroll swap stuff. I don't know. It seems like it's too much work. It's too thinky. Okay, so this is gonna be a first time for me. I saved this fight for today. Oh, what is this? Yo, there's new Dongo. Health while you're not spotted by a large monster? Nah. Like, I know that's like the meta for Rise. It's to use like, I think it's called redirects, that gives you iframes, and then you just you can like cancel animations with the scroll swap, but yeah, it's like too much work for me. Is it though? Basically have 2 times the same setup and just use the effect instead as an item since it's faster. Yeah, like I could like using it as like just for the poison removal. Yeah, I could see that. That doesn't sound like just using it as a glorified poison remover. I guess that'd be okay. Oh yeah, sorry. I took all the items again. You please understand. I play almost exclusively solo. So that's just like force of habit on my, I'm sorry. If I could put things back in, I would, but I'm sorry. Grim needs them, please understand. Shut up. No, I'm goated. Finch. Well, that bro like instantly roared. Oh, you're all purple. Okay, that's new. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was different. Okay, it won't happen again, I promise. Oh. Can you look over here? Man, the counter is so much worse in multiplayer though. That I will say. Because the monster doesn't look at you that much. Oh yeah, that's different. Ugh. Okay, now you're looking at me, right? Fuck. Oh. Was close. Damn, he does not look annoying as in Worlds. Maybe not. People tell me that Rise is pretty easy, so people make sure to tell me that Rise is easy. Don't even worry about that. Oh, okay, he's already gone. Oh, Paratoad? Also, yeah, I need to throw these kunai at him. Annoying and difficult are two different things. Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like Kushala is more annoying than difficult, yeah. Just kind of the like just like any monster that has like big spamming AoEs is always kind of annoying. Like I feel like what's the ice elder dragon name? I already forget her name, but like she's pretty annoying because of the same reason. She's the girl, the one from Iceborne. She's pretty annoying. More of an annoying fight than actually hard. Volcana, yeah. Oh, I got stuck. Oh. No, Umphy down. That was terrible. Oh. Well, now you look at me. There we go. I mean, I got the counter, but he was in the air anyways. Oh, right. No, Dragon Blade is like really bad for this build. Ah. Bro, shut up. Oh, fuck. Okay, Dongo Defender, my beloved. Right. Bro, get over here. Do I have... Yeah. Well, okay. Here we go. He's rising? He's rising? Oh fuck. Okay, that's different. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah, it's like... Fuck. Yeah, the counter is so bad. Stupid flying bitch. Oh, I just... There's like... There's no camps. There's no camps in the Rise or the Sunbreak maps. Bro dodged my counter and then just Goomba stomped me. Oh, what? There's like an area over here? Bro, I didn't know there was something in here. Oh, yo, he has his own arena. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, that looks really bad. Okay. Oh man, Superman dodge didn't even save me. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a... Very cool. I'll throw one of these. Oh, nice. I got another one. Bro, my Dongo booster. No, I didn't want to reload. Idiot. Oh, they stopped my music again. Because I did some Velkhana to try to get the Switch Axe, but I ended up deciding to use the Lagombi Switch Axe instead. because it had an elemental vial, which is a bit more comfy than the power vial, because the power vial takes way longer to charge, even though it's like better damage overall. Bro. Never mind, I'm good. Fuck. Oh. No, it's not gonna hit. Damn it. Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Bro, what is this? Oh, is this like a decoy? Oh, right. I need my music. That's a mine for my cat? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just unlocked another skill for my cat to be able to, I think I swapped out. I'm debating on swapping out the ailment resist thing, Base of Vitality, for something else. Because you only need to remove the blights from like certain monsters, like versus Chameleos, it would have been really nice because of the toxic. Ow. Yeah. Oh my god, it's Nargacuga. Oh my god, Gnarly Kuga, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that attacks pretty fast. Is Nargacuga a bat or a cat? Or is he like both? He seems more like cat-pilled. It's a fanged wyvern. So he's like a dragon. But he's like, he's not, I guess he is like a dragon. He's a wyvern? Okay, never mind. I don't like him. I don't like him anymore. No, I don't want to fight you. I just did the anomaly, like a really high anomaly in Nargacuga, and yeah, that monster is kind of hard when you crank the damage slider up by like 5. The Wyvern forward step attack. Which one? Is that like the walking attack? Nargacuga, at least Nargacuga doesn't have a walking attack. He does have a tail slap though. I fucking hate you so much. You blow so hard. You windy bitch. You know what? I think he's ready for one of these. Is that gonna hit? Yeah, okay, nice. Let's go. Yeah, I thought I died. I was like, I thought that was my last card. Let's go. The Sword and Shield parry finish. Let's go. Oh yeah, I kind of want to... Sword and Shield is on my list of weapons to try next. I think it's either going to be... Sword and Shield or Hammer. I main Gunlance. Gunlance was my main for a long time, and now I'm kind of using Switch Axe to switch it up a little bit. Sword and Shield is fun, but I do love all the weapons with shields. I don't get it. You sound just like Nero when you say things like that. You guys don't get anything. Nero, please, my dialing. Latino adjacent. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are just... You're all just a bunch of funny guys. You're always you're such a bunch of comedians. I'm slowly becoming him. Making the transition to Filipino adjacent to Filipino adjacent to full, no, you know what I mean, ESL. He's slowly becoming Latino. Inshallah, he will become Chilean. He'll become Bing Chilean. So what do we do now? I think, do you guys have any anomaly stuff you want to do? Because I don't really know what else to do. Unless I find something I want to grind for. I think I just need to increase my anomaly level. Shards and hard horns. Up to me. Let me. I think I have this written down. Hold on. Okay. Down for anything too? Okay. What anomaly level are you guys? I'm like, the highest that I'm at is 127. I found out you can filter by part, which is nice. I'm at 173. Okay. Yeah, I need shards. Oh, this is max 2 participants. Okay, so we're kind of limited. Anomaly level 104. So yeah, it's me again with the lowest level. Oh yeah, you can post one of your requests, because that's the cool thing I realize about Anomaly is that all of our quests are different. Like, we all have different quests. So if you wanna post one, feel free to. And we can try you can see what the ping is like on your server. Well, what do you need? I need afflicted shards and afflicted hard fangs, but honestly, I don't really think it matters, because I'm gonna need everything at some point. I'm really more just wanting to increase my anomaly level. Okay. Oh, that's literally the same. I have the exact same quest, except mine's like a little bit like scaled up a bit more. Yeah, this one. I think I need fire resist. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Forgot to ready up. Okay, see, I almost did it again, but I didn't do it. It doesn't seem that bad. There doesn't seem to be input lag at the very least, which is the important part. I think this is manageable. Yeah, it seems okay. Do you guys know May? Or is this a rando? Anomaly 104. Oh yeah. Oomphy Oomphy the item hog. I don't do it on purpose, okay? I just do it because I'm used to playing alone and just grabbing all the stuff to myself. Cause solo hunting is fun. Fuck, how do I... No, it's this way. Wait, hold on. It's way faster. It's way faster to go this way. I know it's this way. No, go away, Marshmallow. I don't wanna see you right now. Fuck. No. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm using a fire weapon against an Anjanath. I'm so not. I'm so locked out. Putting fire with fire is what it's meant to be. I think this nerd is weak to water. I think I remember using a water switch axe against this guy. I think like water and ice maybe. That was like the whole point of me building all the switch axes so I could min-max the damage. Okay, let me go back here. I'm gonna double check, but I think he's weak to water. Where is he? It's a sky. Yeah. So we bust out the crab swags. Most people tell me that elemental damage is better for swag, so I might end up building... I might end up building the Omadron one, because it's elemental vial instead of power. Bro looked at me and was like, nah, I'm good. Just when I was like, okay, you're gonna attack me, right? I'm right here. Just hit me with the counter. I'm gonna hit you with the counter. That's... I know you can't get hit by the Wyvern riding attack, but still, that noise alone still gives me massive PTSD. First counter of the day. Whoa. Oh my god, this guy is having a rough day. How do we knock him down again? You guys are so... You guys are... We're bullying this guy. Is it the random on our team that's doing all this? Is this... Why can't we just have like a regular guy who's not like a mega sweaty? Just let the monster play. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ooh, got the tail. I need to sharpen. Bro, how are we knocking him over so consistently? I kind of feel bad almost. What's going on here? How is this happening? Does anyone actually know? I'm genuinely curious. Is there like some kind of crazy exploit going on? Anjanath trips really easily with his legs broken. Oh, interesting. So he's just kind of a wimpy monster. Bro's almost dead already. Ow. I mean, I imagine I'd trip a fair amount too if my legs were broken. Also insane Palico RNG with 2 kittinators. What's a kittinator? What the you son of a bitch. Dragonator but cat sides. Oh, is it like is that a Palico ability? Man, I'm like hungry. The little guys wanted the smoke, bro. They did. They remembered how I killed so many Arachnokedakis doing the stupid quest. Brums. I'm so confused. Oh, bro's dead. Okay, hold on. Bro, I forget how you move around in this place. I think I have to go around. It's an RNG effect from the lottery box. The lottery box? All these things I've never heard before. Man, I miss Dog. I miss Dog so much. This level's huge. You went this way, I think, to get to Crab. Did not know that was a thing. I've only ever used my Palico for healing. Yeah, same here. It's like the only thing I use my Palico for. I only just recently learned that you can actually swap some of the moves out after doing some of the quests, I think. We know this is out. Just follow the arrow, dumbass. That's what it's there for. I didn't bring any. I don't have any steaks to eat. Oh. Yeah, what's the little lottery box? Well, bro has a different shell. I've never seen him wear this one before. I've only seen the dinosaur head, I think. Break that shell. Show. I need everyone to see what's under the shell. You'll never believe it. Ew, it's so gross. It did not click for me that he shot water out of his backside. And I didn't once think that where the water comes from. Bro just pisses on you. It's kind of crazy. It's not a. I mean, I hope it's not a butt, because that would make it even grosser. Come to think of it, do crabs even have butts? Do crabs even poop at all? I actually don't know about that. Crab peed on you? It's gross. For the longest time, I had no idea what was under the shell. And lo and behold, the gear that I have now has Part Breaker 3. Started breaking a lot more shells, and yeah, I was not impressed with what I found. Oh, I feel bad for Crab. I actually really like Crab as a monster. We need more crab monsters in Monster Hunter. Crab Pingus, yeah. I mean, I assume crabs have some kind of Pingus, but I don't think it looks like that. Oh, is that what that is? The giant cannon? Is that like an automatic knockdown? Bro, let bro play. Oh my god. You guys are so mean. It's like one of the few monsters I actually feel bad when I beat them up. Because I just think crabs are really cool. It's a punching bag, to be honest. I think he's really fun solo because he's a surprisingly agile monster, and he has some pretty big attacks. I think Mei was random. Yeah, I think Mei's a random. I was going easy on it if I wasn't doing barrel bomb parry setups. Damn, you're saying all these words that I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I just realized you guys haven't been able to hear the music. Forgot I muted the browser. You guys should have said something. Well, that's awkward. Okay. You guys can post a quest. I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna take a quick, like, 3-minute break to go grab some water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Barioth Kezu, okay. But wait, half an hour time limit. I mean, with three of us, that should be pretty easy. Boost attack when a monster attacks you during an emergency dodge. Wait. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I learned recently. So Spud Luck, Dango Weakener doesn't do anything in multiplayer. So instead, I'll use. I think I'll honestly use Bird Caller, and then yeah. Weakener works in multiplayer, but only if you're hosting the quest. Oh, okay. I want to say both of these monsters are weak to fire. If I remember correctly. Yeah, the only thing that seems to be delayed in this server is that like when I pick up items, which like doesn't really matter, honestly. Oh right, we have to. I was gonna say where's Kezu, but I think Kezu shows up once we kill Barioth. Oh wait, no, he's hiding actually. He's way over there. But the level 4 bird caller effect is actually crazy. It means that when you pick up a spirit bird, it doubles the effect. So you can actually get full stats pretty quickly. How did that not counter? Whoa. Oh fuck. Right, forgot about that. Nice. I mean, it makes sense because like imagine if you could stack like 4 weakeners, and then the monster just has like 4% or like what, like 20% less HP or something. It'd be like a little busted. It was very peaceful. Just peaceful, except except Monster Hunter sounds. You know, like occasional monster roar. Oh, we got the tail. Nice. Whoa. La la la, can't hear you. Have your plugs. Ow. Big ass tail. Ugh. Bro, get over here. So apparently I've heard that Barioth in World is actually like a barrier for some people. Like apparently Barioth in World is like pretty hard actually. Ow. Like what makes Barioth in World so difficult? I'm not saying the monster is easy, but I'm saying like I'm actually it sounds like it must be a lot more much different fight in World than in Rise. I love shoulder check attacks. Well, he's one of the first big fights in the DLC, so it's like whoa. I think Barioth is base in Rise. I think he's in base Rise. If I remember right. Oh, I thought you meant World. Yeah, I mean like yeah, I was asking if like what makes Barioth hard in World. Like is the fight the same? Is the fight the same as this one? Or is there something in the World version that's harder? Your musclet's mobile in World? Oh, I see. Yeah, I could see that being a big factor. Yeah, the gimmick in World is like the tenderizing slash uh, tenderizer slash clutch claw, right? And it looks kind of like the wound system in Wilds is like kind of similar to the tenderizing system. I don't exactly know how it works though. It seems like you have to tenderize certain parts of the monster to do more damage. Something like that. Give me that tail. Give me that tail. Barrett is kind of the first actual master rank monster in Iceborne. Like, yeah, there's Banbaro and the fish, but eh. I see. I guess what would be like the Rise equivalent? What was like the first hard Sunbreak monster? I don't really remember. It's been a while. Some of you guys might remember better. What was like the first what was the first like hard Sunbreak monster? There's kind of a lot of them. I forgot about Viper Toby. Oh no, not Toby. He doesn't count, he's just a little guy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Toby has like a huge fan base, but if Toby has one hater, it is me. If Toby has no haters, then I am dead. I'm a Toby hater? Okay. Okay, good. I do a daily Toby hunt. You just hate him that much. Okay, that's based, actually. I would say Apex Zinogre for me as the first really hard fight in Rise. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever fought an Apex Zinogre. I've never seen one, actually. It must be like a rare thing, or maybe I have to go out of my way to look for one. I saw that there's also an Apex Mizutsune. One just popped up. One just popped up in my anomaly thing, I think. There's much more annoying fights. Annoying Poison Toby and Iceborne. Most of the Apex ones were from the weird mode that everyone hated. Oh, wait, which weird modes? Oh, right. Fuck, what was it called? Oh, Rampage. Rampage, right? Yeah, Rampage fucking blows. I am the biggest Rise apologist, and I hated the Rampage mode so much. I hate that they made it a mandatory thing. Oh my god, this monster's gonna be so easy with earplugs. Fuck. Oh, I forgot he does this. You're so gross, bro. Get your penis head down here. Get the fuck down from there, bitch. The worst thing about this monster is you can't blind it, so I just have to like wait for him to come down. Yeah, there you go. Check this out. You can unlock them as normal fights, but the rampage mode is kind of dookie. Oh yeah. Yeah. It seems like you kind of just unlock them randomly through the anomaly thing. Like I saw an Apex Mitsutsune. That's how I fought the, oh my god, I hate you so much. That's how I figured out, that's how I fought the Apex Rathian. Which is a pretty annoying fight. Like it's like kind of obnoxious, mostly because of the toxin, the super poison tail. Is like the annoying part. Get back here, bitch. Bro playing Wilds if it was a good game. Holy shit. So true, Oomphy. Welcome in, homie. What's up? Yeah, we all rising out here. Wilds who? Literally who? To unlock Hinoa and Minoto as partners, you have to do the Apex Rampages. To unlock the normal Apex hunts, beat those hunts, then you can then they can hunt with you. Walds. Am I pronouncing that right? Bro, I need some rations, bro. So glad you agree that. So glad you're also not feeling the FOMO. The Wilds FOMO. I am so glad I have a potato PC and therefore didn't buy Wilds, because it sounds like it's kind of a mess right now. Morch said that the gameplay is better than Worlds and Rise, which is like pretty... It's pretty high praise coming from her. But like... There's like a whole bunch of problems also. Like some of the armor skills don't work. Like Rapid Morph literally does nothing in Wilds right now, which is kind of insane. Yeah, bro, I saw you're getting back into streaming. How's that going? You're trying to stream more. That's awesome. I hate this ugly bitch so much. Streamer, you say? Yeah, you don't know my amigo Quans Hetzcoatl, most Mexican streamer. His words, not mine. Just to be very clear. Fucking, oh my god. That would have been so embarrassing if I carted to a stupid foreskin monster. Oh shit, I'm running out of time. Forgot this was, we only had half an hour for this one. But for real, let's get more people, let's get less people on Wilds, more people on Rise, am I right? He's so gross. I just noticed he pulsates. Like the veins in his skin pulsate. It's so gross. Like, you fucking bitch. Get back here and run into this. Wilds who? True. That's what I often find myself saying this. I know I'm like super biased for retro stuff, but honestly, I think I don't like the new graphics. I think if they could like update the graphics for the monsters, because like the monsters look good in the new game. Like it's hard to disagree that the monsters look way better in the newer games, but like the people just be fucking uggo. I don't know what else to tell you. No anime girls of monsters unplayable. Bro. If they ever, I think the next, if they really, okay, I mean they, apparently Wilds is already like the highest grossing, like one of the highest grossing games on Steam of all time, not even just Monster Hunter. But all I'm saying is that there's a huge market for monster girls, and all they would have to do to make a huge killing would just to make a Monster Hunter game, but like make the monsters like monster girls. Like just make them like ginormous and hot. That's all I'm saying. It's actually insane because the game is mid. I've heard people say that like the gameplay is good, like, but I feel like you can say that about any Monster Hunter game. It's like, it's fun. Monster Hunter is always fun when you're hunting the monster, but the problem with Wilds is that all the time when you're not fighting the monster is just like way too much, with all the stupid walking cutscenes and all that garbage. Uncircumsaurus defeated. That's a pretty, I like and hate that. Oh, cool. Cool, I completed a side mission for that. GG's, I'm head to bed. Oh yeah, no worries, Christy. Thank you so much for the hunts. We'll see you later. If you haven't, well, actually, you've already joined the Discord if you're in the lobby, but Yeah, we have a Monster Hunter role in the Discord, so if you want to join the Grimcord and you're looking for Monster Hunter players, hold on, Discord. I have a Monster Hunter role. We have a couple people that play different Monster Hunters. Like I know most people in here who play Rise with me have also played World. So like if you are looking for World players, there's some in the Discord too. It's so ass. You just beat the monsters to death. They barely fight back because of the wound system. Yeah, that's something I heard. Like people have already figured out how the wound system works. So you can like infinitely stagger monsters and shit. But keep in mind, that's only like the super tryhards that are doing that. But like the wound system seems a bit strong. It's like something I've heard. There's no Dragonator in Wild. 0 out of 10. So true. Oh, Flom, what's your anomaly level now? Wouldn't call it quite mid, but you run out of things to do really quick. That's what I mean. It's like I don't know what people expected. Like the game was, it already felt like it was kind of half, not really finished. They shipped it. And then, of course, the people that are, like, the Monster Hunter community are so ravenous that, what did they do? They stayed up all night, got through all the content, and then what happens? You look on Twitter and you see that people are like, oh man, when's the next title update? Bro, they're taking so long. Like, bro, you did like 100 hours, you did like 60 hours of content in like a couple days. 108? Okay. I can find something. Hard claw? Oh, yeah, I actually need those. Hard fangs? Hold on, I can search. Claw. Somacanth. I mean, this is a pretty big quest. We could do this one. I think we did this one at some point. This one's also kind of hard. 35 minutes for 2 monsters. Yeah, let's do it. I played for 8 hours and wanted to kill myself. Oh wait, so you are playing Wilds. Oh, I thought you weren't. There's also not a single monster classified as an elder yet. They shipped it with like half the HR content available. Really? Only half? I think this is fine. I think most of those monsters are weak to fire. That's fine. They just stand there like a smoking gun, having killed all of the content, and ask where the content is. It's like, bro, what do you expect? Like, fucking relax, brother. You did like what do people expect when you? It's not Cap. Like I don't think I do think Capcom kind of like held out a bit for sure because they want to, you know, do the big corpa thing of like slowly drip feeding us content to keep us hooked, you know. But it's like, I don't know what to tell you. maybe you shouldn't have stayed up all night and instead just enjoyed it. Because I feel like people got caught up in like, oh no, if I don't stay up all night and do all the high rank quests, then I won't be able to play with my friends, and then my friends will get way ahead of me, and then I'll be sad. And I just the FOMO, man. I can't deal with the FOMO. Most of those people started with Iceborne. Old fans are used to having fuck all for monsters. That's what I mean. It's like a weird battle of like the casuals, like the people who are just getting into Monster Hunter with wilds, and like the people who are like calling everyone tourists and being like super gatekeepy. Oh, this is the Super Rajang. Super Saiyan Rajang. I dodged the wrong way. Yeah, they LR in Wilds. What's LR? Which monster is LR? Oh, okay. Oh god. Oh, low ranks. Oh yeah. Like, I was watching Morch play Wilds, and just like the cutscenes alone, like the forced walking segment would make me want to uninstall the game, like get a refund. That shit is so ass. It's such a... Some people put it the best, calling that a new gameism. Like, it's just something that modern games like to do, and to force you to view all of their amazing visuals that they worked so hard on, when in reality everyone just wants to play the fucking game and they just want to hunt the damn monster. In their defense, Wilds does lack content due to the structure of Wilds. There's a lack of actual quests before you get to the end. No unlocking food, doing delivery quests, no optional quests to unlock mantles or other features. No optional quests, really. I felt like I was forced to watch a child presentation before I could have fun. Yeah, I hate the forced cutscene bullshit. Like, that's... Now mind you, like, I watched all the cutscenes in Rise just because, I don't know, the cutscenes in Rise didn't, like, they didn't feel super intrusive. Like, they were like pretty, they got to the point pretty well, I feel like. Hakari EXE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. But like the story was very simple, very campy. Like, it didn't take itself very seriously. It was like a simple, cute story. Like, but like I'm not playing Monster Hunter for the story. It's just the Wild story feels so... It feels modern gameism. I don't care about this, like, prodigy child. I much prefer the Rise story where it's just like monsters are going crazy. Hunter, we need your help to go kill the monster. So I send you to go kill the monster, and then that's what you do. You go and kill the monster, and that's like how you solve all your problems. There's none of this like weird political bullshit or like some kind of like weird long-winded story, you know? I like that the Rise story just feels like a Saturday morning cartoon or something. Like it's very simple. Thanks. I got Hikari's name from Octopath Traveler 2. Oh, nice. That's a game I want to try at some point. I think I like the art. I like the art style for Octopath Traveler. Sorry, unrelated. Fucking hate wyverns. Why do they have legs? Ah, bro, you and me both. You and me both, sister. I also hate those stupid chickens. So I need to lock in. I feel like this is going to be a kind of hard quest, actually. But I think Rajang is like the hard part of this quest. I think once we get rid of the Rajang, it'll be a bit easier. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh yeah, hold on. I will hydrate once I get a moment. Okay. Okay, yes, I will hydrate. Thank you. Even World, with its unskippable cutscenes and no-name characters, handled its story better than Wilds. That's what I'm saying. Even people... I've watched a lot of people play Wilds, and even people who I feel like always watch cutscenes, like Chibi, even she was like, wow, this story kind of ass. And this is somebody who's like always like so interested in the story. Even she's like, this shit kind of sucks, actually. And I think that speaks volumes about the quality of the story so far. All right, sorry. Oh shit. Oh yeah, don't get command grabbed. I hear the tail is the weakness. Oh, I almost ran right into that. Bro, stop moving. I need to kill you. Oh, fight the fucking arms. Bro, what? What? I thought you were looking at Flom. All I'm saying is that at least World creates some great memes. Where's my Dragonator? Isn't that that's a what's it Fatalis thing, right? Because you need because you use the Dragonators in the fight, right? Zora thing. Oh, I see. Wilds, not rides. Oh yeah, sorry. My favorite meme from Wilds are like the polygon monsters, like when the graphics the graphics drop significantly and you get like PS1 level graphics. I think that's probably the best thing from Rise, honestly. Or from Wilds. The best meme from Wilds. Whereas my Dragonator was from a cutscene at the end of Zora Fight 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Yo, Christy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. Wilds got rid of Monhun language. Why even play? Oh, that's another funny thing. So Morch was also upset that there's no Monhun language in Rise or Worlds. Sorry, I keep getting all the names mixed up. So she switched it to French because she said that was the closest thing to a fantasy language. But then I watched Chibi. And she had everyone speaking German because in her opinion German was the closest thing that the game offered to Monster Hunter language. She said it sounded the most similar. Which, like, I don't know if that's like, I guess take that as you will, as a diss or not. It's I guess it depends on how you interpret it. She changed it to another fantasy language. Come on, I know, like, French is definitely more of a fantasy language. Let's get that right. This guy needs to die soon. We still got 2 more monsters to go. Nice. No, I didn't want to reload. Bro, I hate the spin so much. I don't know why they didn't hit me. Bro, stop. Stop spinning, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to play sloppy because I really feel like this monster should be dead by now. With the lower HP. Just like with the arms, it's a bit annoying. You just move so damn much. Stop. Oh my god. Sir, please. I still can't believe the rumors about the French being real. I think that's so funny that like he just like picks up the trap and breaks it. He's like, oh no, he got command grabbed. I'm sorry, I tried to help. That's probably the worst attack he has, honestly, the command grab. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, good idea, actually, because that'll make it a little bit faster. I think the afflicted monster is the Somacanth, I think. So that'll be like the spongiest monster. He has to smooth. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know, man. People just keep telling me you should go back to Worlds, and I'm like, bro, why? I'm not done. I'm not done with Rise yet. No, please. Get back here. I know you're definitely weak to fire. There he is. There's the Somacanthe. Whoa. I have not fought this monster in a long time. I think last time I fought him when he was first revealed in Iceborne. Like the when you first fight him. So I don't remember him being that hard. Nice. Oh, the rare parry. Nice. Medium rare parry. Well done parry. Oh, right between the legs. Do you see that? Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Do you guys know anyone that likes their steak blue? It's like below, it's like even less cooked than rare. It's like you just sear the outsides and that's it. I know Grape, apparently Grape, that's how Grape likes her steaks. She likes her steaks blue. A lot of rednecks do. What are you saying about Grape? Honestly, it's not, I wouldn't be that surprised. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, bro, I'm serious. Like, there's like a steak cookage level that's below rare. Ugh. Some people like that shit like still alive. They want that shit to still be mooing. This shit's still fighting for its life. It's like kind of cursed. But I'll be honest, I enjoy like a rare steak every once in a while, but for the most part, I like medium rare. Oh, there's that bitch. Nice. And people get on me for my case when I say I'd eat a guy. You're gonna want to rephrase that. I don't think you know what you said. I don't think what you said sounds like what you think you said. Bro, hit the fucking dog. Oh my god, this thing's so... Wow, I actually failed that. Bro, that monster's so angry, actually. From personal experience, I think my older brother likes it blue on occasion, or at least as close to raw as possible. Some people are... Some people are just actual animals. They're straight up barbarians. I love my older brother, but he's a creature. Honestly, probably one of the nicer words that siblings use to describe each other. Yeah, we should let's kill the lunar Goron first. Maybe we can actually hold on. I think come here, bitch. You coming? Okay, he's coming. Oh, there's a spider over there. Oh, come follow me. I'm so stinky. Oh, no. I forgot how amusing this is. Bro, please, no. No, the other way. Like cannibalism, what else would that... Like cannibalism, what else would that... What do you mean, what else could that mean? What do you mean? Whoa, wait, I didn't even get a wyvern right out of all that work. Go to sleep, bitch. Oh boy. He dodged it. Uh-oh. When Navi was talking about eating many men. Look, man, it's current year. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, I think you need to work on your phrasing. That's all I'm saying. Look, I'm a yokai. I literally eat people. I've actually eaten people before, but like... Yeah, humans have these weird social structures that when you say certain things, sometimes they sound like they have different meanings and stuff, depending on context. Bro. Hit me with the minty fresh breath. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, wait, hold on. I also have a trap. I can, I'll trap this one. I think he's gonna go have a nap, which will make this really easy. Maybe? Watch me like sneak up to this guy. Don't touch the tail. There we go. Nice. Oh, apparently I had a quest to capture a Lunargoron. Okay, nice. Like what? When you say that you want to eat men, it sounds a little it sounds gauge. And like I said, not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay, we're in current year. I'm just saying that social the English language is fucked up, okay? Different phrases have different meaning depending on context. And that's not even covering stuff like slang, you know? Oh. Don't act like you don't know what's going on. I have no food. Why? Fuck. Let me just like sharpen real quick, if you don't mind. Bro, already? Busting out the ultimate already? This monster kind of goofy, yeah. Bro, slippery bitch, get over here. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, don't elemental blights have different effects on monsters than they do on people? I don't actually know what all these do. Like, I would assume the thunder one would make it easier to stun the monster, because that's what it does on hunters. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, get back here. Yo, nice. Can't hear you, la la la. Oh fuck. Bro, I hate Ice Blight. No. No, I'm stunned. Ah. Me wire bugs. Oh my god. Bro. Slippery bench. If only I hit that. If only any of that connected. Oh god. Okay, this guy's overstaying his welcome now. I'm getting sick of him. Oh god. What? Get out of here. No, I didn't mean like literally get out of here. I need to bring some well done steaks. Oh, what? Okay. I guess this was a pretty long quest. That makes sense. We kind of ran out of supplies. There we go. Let's go. I forgot you even did that. Oh, man. Nice. Hit him with this. Bam. Nice, we got him again. I got the tail. Bro. What? Bro's bringing me with him. Nice. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, you move way too much, bro. Bro, what? Oh, I hate that attack. Hate it so much. I'm dead. No, I'm good. Dongo Defender. My beloved. You do not deserve to have this much HP. Get the fuck over here. Oh. I was like so delayed. Oh my god. I hate this fish so much. Please stop moving. Okay. There we go. Trap's a good idea. I need to use traps just for damage more, honestly. Nice. This should be it. Ten minutes. Bro, please die. Down to green sharpness, this shit's taking so long. Nice. Big red number. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that was a long one. Nice lengthy hunt down to the wire. First hard claw. Wait, have I really not gotten a hard claw before? Wait, I know there's... It's... Wait, I thought I had... Wait, what happened to my hotkeys, bro? Damn. I ain't my optimal hotkey setup. I feel like there's a lot of monsters weak to fire. Like, I think the Rathian Switch Axe is like my most played Switch Axe. It could just be a coincidence, but I feel like the number of monsters that are weak to fire are far outscale all the other ones. Oh, what was it? I was this one, right? No, it was... Crab? Okay. Marshmallow? Nargacuga and Rathian. Oh yeah, right here. This is what I was talking about. So I had no idea there even was an Apex Mizutsune, but apparently there is. I think that's pretty cool. Garangon. If we do this one, this one's max participants, which is perfect because I mean there's only 2 of us anyways. Let's do a monkey. Ooh, money dongo. And then yeah, we'll use this one. I think Garamgolm. I think Garamgolm's weak to water. Where is he? He's right here. Lightning. Okay, never mind. Okay, we bring out the clapper. Okay. I think this will be the last hunt for tonight. See how I feel at the end of the hunt. But I'm getting a little bit hungry. Oh, also, for those who attended the Zerlane watch along, you might recognize the voice. This is a lot of the songs in this playlist is from Azurlane. This is Laffy, who's the sleepy bunny girl from Azurlane. I'm really looking forward to the watch along on Saturday. Like super biased for Azur but honestly, I like the people. A lot of people said it was bad, but you know how people are with anime. I feel like people are so snobbish with anime. It's actually crazy. You could also say that I'm just like easily amused. I mean, that could also be the reason, but honestly, it's been really fun to watch. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it too. I'm interested to see where the story goes. I feel like I might already know the story a bit after having played the games a bit, but there's been some different stuff in the show as well. Well, sure, it isn't a masterpiece, but it's fun. Who cares? Yeah, exactly. I don't like the popular opinion that like if an anime is not super like broody and super story driven and like tragic, that it's not a good anime. It's not worth your time. Bro, he reached all the way up there to hit me. You gotta be really careful because this monster is really one-dimensional, but he hits insanely hard. I've done this quest solo a lot. I don't like sad stories. I honestly, I feel like I like tragic endings, honestly. I think more games and media should have tragic endings, honestly. Oh god, that was close. Nice. Rare case of the monster actually looking at me. Like when I try and think of like stories that left a really lasting impression on me, they do tend to be like endings that were like, wow, that shit was wow, I feel awful after watching this. Like I just feel sad, but like in a beautiful way. Ooh. Yeah, don't step in that little like sparkly cloud. You'll get blasts. You get blast plate. I found out the hard way. Tragic endings, sure, but things like Plastic Memories, where the entire thing is just a downer. Plastic Memories. Can you... That sounds familiar. Can you, like, describe that one to me? Oh, fuck. Or, like, I guess an example of an anime that's kind of like that would be, like, Serial Experiment Lane, where it was just kind of, like, from start to finish, you were just, like, really confused and, like, randomly sad. I still think it was a pretty, like, interesting watch, but yeah, it's... Oh my god, that shit got tracking like crazy. It's one of those, the one with the robots that have an exact timer or on when they will die. Yeah, I feel like that is kind of a genre in of itself. There are kind of a lot of shows like that. Now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Like, yeah, sad, ambiguous endings are very... Or like anime that leaves you asking like, oh my god, what happened? Did everyone die? What happened? I need to know. And then you look it up and it's like, this anime has never had a season 2 and never will. And you're like, wow, now I'm just really sad. Oh my god, you bitch. Is it like bro falls in love with a robot and then eventually he has to come to terms with it that she'll die, and then it's like super sad? I guess, I mean, don't answer that actually. It's probably I guess that's like spoiler territory. Oh, I think I think you get a topple on this guy if you break the arms. I think that's what just happened there. Uh-oh. Dude, tell me about it. There are so many good anime with only one season. Yeah, sadly, many such cases. Yeah, it's just always what happens. I can't think of an example myself right now, but so there's this one really interesting show that I watched on that apparently only aired in Canada. It was called Cyber 6. It was like, it had that old like early 80s anime style. And it had a lot of really cool ideas. I think, but sadly it was the case of where the original creator wouldn't give over the rights for something, and then and as a result just never got a season 2. But I think on it now, I think it never got a season 2, probably because of like, there's like certain concepts and ideas that are maybe not so politically correct, we'll say. There's an Asian character in the show that like, whose design is like very insensitive. The main villain is like heavily inspired by a certain dictator, if you catch my drift. So I don't think a show like that would even survive in today's climate anyways. But like, it was such a cool show though. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm so surprised that I'm so surprised that didn't take me, honestly. I feel like he never does that attack. Like, I sometimes forget that this monster has a move. I swear if another Rathian adjacent monster walks on my face one more time, I'm going to close it. Bro's about McFrickin' had it. Come over here, bench. Oh, he's tired. Ugh. That was fucking sick what I just did there. Or what? Totally intended, by the way. Ow. Bro's doing it again. He's like, no, let me do my head smash attack. Man, this monster is so much fun when he actually targets you, so you can hit the parry. Damn. I think he was too close. Dude, I fucking feel you. I had to fight a bunch of flaming Espinas because I needed the mantle. It was really weird, but I needed the mantle for the primordial Malzeno armor of all things. Oh shit. And Espinas is basically just like a flaming hot Cheeto version of Rathian, let's be honest. Sorry, I messed that up. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. He's almost dead. Oh, he's like... Oh, he's going over here. Okay. I feel like he's like almost dead. That's supposed to be a reload. Or that's supposed to be not a reload, I mean. Yeah, this monster hits like really hard. His patterns are fairly predictable, but like if you do actually get hit, it's like your ass is going back home. Which I guess is it's like artificial difficulty. Like I feel like if they really wanted this monster to be a bit harder, they would have made the patterns a bit harder. He's got to be almost there. Yeah, you have to be careful because he has like high damage and he also leaves the little sparky fields around that if you get hit, they afflict you with Blast Blade and you take like amplified damage. Right now, Dedge. Almost. Now Dedge. Really, like one sword attack. There we go, got him. I meant this. I'm hitting the wrong button. Was it this one? Yeah, I was hitting the wrong button. Nice. Wait, isn't I think I remember somebody saying that Espinas is from Frontier, right? Have you fought an Espinas Navi? And for emotionally sad anime that traumatized me for life, I can only recommend Clannad. Oh, I've heard good things about Clannad. I heard it's a fun, or I heard it's good. I didn't know. I guess fun wouldn't be the right word, but I've heard it's good. Trying to think of like anime I've watched that like left me really sad. Hold on, we can close this. Turn BGM on. Okay, I have a, oh yeah, I have a quest to turn in. Oh, this is the Lunar Goron. Blossom Fall? I think, oh, that's a Switch X. Blossom Fall, which one's that one? Fun in quotations. Yeah, fun wasn't the right word, my bad. I wish my memory wasn't so dog water. I've seen there's like a couple animes, like anime that I've watched where I've watched and then just had like a really tragic ending and I just felt terrible afterwards. Is like Corpse Party is one. Like the Corpse Party anime, if you've ever watched it. I mean, even if you played the game basically, the anime is basically just like a play-by-play of the original Corpse Party game. So like if you know how the plot goes for Corpse Party, you know that you know, it's not really a fun, super fun, happy go lucky anime. I need to see what there's like a Switch X I unlocked. It's called Blossom Fall. Which one is that? Hold on. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it's this one. It's the origami Switch X. What's the? Am I missing something? What's the benefit of this thing looks terrible. Dragon Vial? Is that it? Oh, actually, I mean the raw damage is pretty high. 340. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty high actually. Okay, I can kind of see the benefit now. Okay. Okay, we'll end it off there. Thank you guys for the hunts. Thank you guys for coming. Let's go back. Now what was I talking about? Oh right, yeah, Corpse Party. Hold on. There we go. The benefit is styled. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. But you only need to play any part of a certain song in it, and I will instantly start crying. You know, there's like one example I can think of, like where I have a similar case. Have any of you guys ever played any of the? I think it's the last. It's the last Danganronpa game. I think it's called Goodbye Despair. Have you guys, any of you guys played that game? I guess there's like Corpse Party is a horror anime and you expect crazy stuff like that. In Clannad, you have a happy and easygoing slice of life until you get hit with the hard stuff. Yeah. Many such cases. Like I don't know. Is this like a spoiler? Have any of you guys also yeah, it just hit me. Have you guys ever seen Madoka Magica? To me, like that's a good example of an anime that kind of lulls you into a false sense of security and then you get hit with like the absolute elbow drop like from the top rope. Yeah, Madoka Magica, probably one of my favorite animes ever. And I know this is like a normie answer, like it's a very normie common answer, but honestly, I also really liked Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I felt like that was also like a pretty tragic story. And that story hit super close for me because I'm also a brother of two. Like I have an older brother, no other siblings. So that was like, that one hit pretty close for me. Yeah, but like those are two good examples of like, damn, like the anime just really hits you, that really hits you in the gut. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much about that because I feel like it would delve a bit too much into spoilers, but I guess cover your ears if you ever want to get and play the Danganronpa games, and which you should, by the way. They're very cool. They're very interesting. If you like murder mystery, like intrigue stories, then you should definitely check out Danganronpa. It's a very interesting, unique story. And for, I guess I'll give like a brief synopsis. The general idea of the Danganronpa games is a bunch of like super gifted students from around the world are handpicked to attend this really like the school of the elite. And then they get to the school and then it turns out to be like a prison run by this like Jigsaw-esque villain. Jigsaw from the Saw movies. And they're basically pitted against each other to like kill each other to escape. And that's like the premise of the Danganronpa games. But in the last game, there's a certain character who is a musician, and there's a certain part of the game where they play Claire de Lune, which is the I think it's a Bach piece. You know what I mean? Extremely famous, like classical music piece, piano. So when I hear that song, I'm immediately reminded of this really tragic part in Claire de Lune, or in Danganronpa. I just can't I can't see it the same way anymore. Those games were good. The anime was all right, but the games were so good. Yeah. But yeah, again, I've considered going back and revisiting them, playing them on stream. I know that would be, but that's like a big undertaking because there is like 3 games. There's at least 3 main games, which are the ones that I've played, and then there's the spin-offs. There's like a couple spin-offs as well. And like the chronology for the Danganronpa games is kind of weird as well. And I mean, like, we've already started Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'd really like to go back, but at the same time, like, how would those games be interesting? Would they be interesting going back and playing again? Because I feel like the whole like cool thing about streaming Danganronpa is like experiencing all the stuff that happens fresh. Because I feel like with those kinds of games, if you already know what's going to happen, it takes a lot of the fun out of it, you know? So it's kind of like, it's kind of an unfortunate part is if you play something, you can't like relive that initial hype when you played it the first time. I guess they are best if the streamer experiences them blind. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. I got reminded of it recently because I think I saw another VTuber I follow playing. I think it was V2, the second game. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for the hunts. Thank you guys for everyone who hunted with me today. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. We had some fun hunts today. You guys were styling on, like, you guys were carrying hard. Like, I couldn't believe, like, you guys were getting the monsters into stun loops, like, especially that poor Anjanath. Like, he had no idea what he was in for. Bro just like never got a turn. Same with the crab, the poor crab. I especially feel bad for the crab. He just never got to play the game. Thanks for the hunts. It was fun. It was fun. I feel like, and I know I say this now, but I feel like I've gotten like most of the Monster Hunter out of my system. Like, I'm gonna try my best to not put Monster Hunter Rise on next week's schedule. And you guys can hold me to that, unless there's like big outcry for Monster Hunter Rise, which, like, I guess wouldn't be so bad. But I have a ways to go until I get the next Risen monster. It looks like I'm gonna have to get to like Master Rank 200 or something to unlock all of the content, like to get to all the fights. Because we fought in Risen Chameleos, Risen Kushala, and I assume the next one is Toaster. I think that's it, unless there's another one. Toaster, yeah. Yeah, I haven't fought Toaster in a while. Yeah, I haven't really had a reason to fight Toaster. I might have to fight Toaster if I want to make that his switch axe. He has a really cool looking switch axe, which I might build, you know, for fun. Also, yo, Morty, welcome in. We're just about to end, but thank you guys so much again for coming. Let me throw up the schedule. Tomorrow we're playing Atlas. Yes, the furry game. It's gonna be a really chill stream. It's kind of like the solo MMO experience. So, I mean, unless any of you guys also have Atlas and you want to play tomorrow, let me know in the Discord. I've never played the game with friends, but I've heard it's pretty fun. And then on Friday, we're playing Toy Story 2. I'm going to try and beat it in one stream. I don't, because I looked at the speed runs for the game, and it's been like probably years since I played it. I doubt I'll be able to beat it in one stream, but probably like 2 streams. It doesn't seem to be like a very big game, so we can probably beat it in like 2 streams or so. It's kind of like a small little story game we can beat. There's like 5 worlds, I think. Each world has like 2 sections in it. Each part has the pizza tokens, whatever they're called. There's 50. I looked it up. There's 50 in the game, and you need 30 to beat the game. So I have to keep that in mind. So we have to like 80% the game. It's not that bad. I mean, it's nothing compared to like Banjo-Kazooie, where you had to get like 90 of the jiggies to beat the game, but like, let's not talk about that. And then, of course, come join us on Saturday if you want to watch some anime with us. We're watching Azur Lane. We're 6 episodes in, so if you want to catch up with us, just watch the first 6 episodes, or if you don't care and you just want to watch anime with us, then you can also do that. Here's the Discord link. You can also grab the Twitch role so you get notified every time I go live, and we also have a Monster Hunter role that you can grab if you want to, find Grimmers to play Monster Hunter with. Is it so much of a furry game that you always have to mention it? Yes, because like every time people ask me, they're like, wait, Atlas, isn't that the furry game? And I'm like, yes, it's the furry game. Okay, yes, it's the super thick short stack furry game. Okay, if you've never seen the game, I just come tomorrow. I recommend you come tomorrow totally blind. Don't look anything up. It'll be interesting. Atlas? Yeah, they made Persona. See, that's what I mean. It's like there's like the game company Atlas. There's also like there's like a bunch of things called Atlas. So I have to be specific and say that yes, I'm talking about the furry game. Which apparently they added fishing to it, so I'm gonna try and do some fishing tomorrow, maybe. But I want to redo my character because I feel like I'm not happy with my character right now. At last, at long last. True. Okay, I only know of the Shin Megane game Atlas. Okay, so you've never heard of this game before. Okay, so yeah, come check it out tomorrow. You're in for a surprise. Yeah. Okay, I already mentioned the Discord. Yeah, please come watch anime with us. It's been a lot of fun. I've been really liking the watch-alongs. Let me quickly... Here's the Twitter. I always post a schedule around usually the first of the week. Follow the Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with me. You can see pictures of my cat. You can check out the art tag, #Grimpart, to see, some of the cool art I've commissioned. And here's the YouTube where I post all the VODs. I am trying to get in the habit of posting shorts because a lot of people say that the shorts have really good reach on YouTube, which seems to line up because like my VOD uploads get like 1 or 2 views at most, and then the shorts sometimes get like 70 views, which is kind of crazy. I don't think I've gotten a viewer from YouTube yet, but like, maybe if I keep up with it, maybe eventually, So yeah, go subscribe and all that stuff. Short attention spans go hard. You're so right. I imagine because the YouTube Shorts is kind of structured the same way as TikTok, right? Where it's like I imagine there's just like boomers out there that are just like doom scrolling YouTube shorts and TikTok and be like, oh, what's this like weird cat girl VTuber? What is this? But I'm not looking for those people. I'm looking for, you know, the VTuber content consumers to come to my stream. One of these days I'll get my first from YouTube viewer and it'll be crazy. Or maybe I've already gotten YouTube to Twitch viewers and they just didn't mention it. He wants Hollow viewers. Dude, I cannot. Have you seen Hollow fans? I could not steal Hollow fans if I wanted to. The Hollow fans are like their own breed. They only watch Hollow live streamers and they will not accept anything less. I know because some of my closest friends are like that. They only watch Hollow live streamers and then like occasionally some of like the Niji Sanji girls and like some Pippa, you know, like the you know what I mean, like the corporate like Japanese style VTubers. That's the only VTubers they'll watch. It's just like they're so set in their ways. I could never steal Hollow fans. It's just like they're so used to a certain style of VTubing and it's just like that's the way it is. They won't accept anything less. And those indie streamers, those harlots, disgusting. The way they treat the VTubing as a hobby, disgusting. It makes me sick. Gross. Have I told you guys that I used to be like that? Because Hololive is how I got into VTubers originally. Well, that's not true. The first VTuber I watched were like some of the original. You know, like Kazuna AI, Kaguya Luna, Nekomiya Hinata. So like the original YouTube VTubers are like the ones that kind of got me into it. And then like watching Korone clips and streams was like what got me like into VTubers, and then I became like a huge Hollow head, and I was like, and I see all these like other streamers like Iron Mouse, Zentreya, just like totally disrespecting my hobby, my interest, you know, have no respect for idol culture, just like shaking their titties, making poopy jokes. Grr, it just made me so angry. That I used to be like that, but then it really changed a lot when I became a VTuber myself, and I'm just like, and then I slowly transitioned to watching basically only indie VTubers. I actually have this really cool document. Hold on. Yeah. You're gonna think I'm fucking insane, but I looked back to see, because a lot of people ask me like, who was the first like indie VTuber you really got into? So I looked back at a lot of the VTubers that I remember watching a long time ago, and there's a fascinating correlation. So I followed Sailor Rakaru, which I know Flom knows who that is, but she's a alpaca VTuber. She's rated us a couple times, but yeah, you should go check out Sailor Rakaru. She's a alpaca Sailor Scout VTuber. And get this, Bat at Video Games, I've followed them both on June 15th, 2021. So like, yeah. And that's not all. I also followed another VTuber, Effie the Cat, which we've also rated a couple times. These three VTubers, I all followed them on the same day. So what that tells me is that something made me just like totally pivot to indie VTubers. I'm not sure what happened, but I was like, I'm gonna just watch indie VTubers. I think what happened was I made a Twitter account and I started following a bunch of the Hollow streamers, of course, because I was like a Hololive freak. And because I started like consuming a bunch of VTuber content, they're like, oh, you like VTubers? Here's a bunch of other VTubers. And then it was kind of just like kid in the candy store moment where it was just like, oh, look at all these VTubers. And then I just go around and like visit all their Twitch pages and like follow them and watch some of their streams. And I don't know what it was. It's just like these were the streamers that were recommended to me. And it all just happened. Unfortunately, my memory isn't good enough to like recall how all of this happened. It's kind of all of a blur to me. It kind of just blends together. But like, oh, actually, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. So there was actually a streamer that the first ever streamer I ever followed was a VTuber named Ona Winley. She's an owl VTuber. And I had this really cool moment where after becoming a VTuber, I raided into her after following her for like years. And she actually recognized my username. And she was like, oh, wait, yeah, I recognize your username. Hope you're doing well. And I was like, yeah, I'm a VTuber now. And she was like, yo, I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Please go follow Grim. It was such a cool moment. Yeah, it was really touching moment. And I'm like, damn. Like these are some of the real ones I've been following for like forever. And like ever since I got into that, I've been following basically indies for ever since. Back when Hollow Advent debuted, I like got super into like I have like phases. Like when Hollow Advent dropped, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna happen again. I'm gonna become a Hollow stan, which like I was for a little bit because I bought like almost all of the merch. I have the acrylic standee. I have the little stand thingy, whatever it's called. It's sitting on my desk. I have a little Advent shrine. It's interesting because like I still consider Hololive to be like one of my like big inspirations for becoming a streamer. Like I like the energy. I like their style of VTubing. I've always respected that like traditional style of VTubing. I know some people say that it's like big corporate and it's soulless and it's like parasocial or whatever, but like people can say whatever they want, but at the end of the day, they're like the top of their class when it comes to entertainers, you know? I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to take away from like, there's definitely some talented indies as well, but it's like, these people are hired by a big corporate organization to entertain people, you know? So, you know, just like a little, so they deserve like a little respect also. Gets at my heartstrings when I go visit a streamer I haven't been able to make to their streams and they go, oh my god, Navi, how have you been? I missed you. It's so oh, it's so wholesome. It's been crazy, like going back and visiting people I haven't seen in a while, and they recognize my username because, I mean, people, if like for those who have known me before I became a streamer, my handle that I use now isn't that much different than my old one. So like for those that know, that if you know, you know, but like I'm sure Rackaroo remembers. I'm sure Bat remembers. I had like a super funny moment where I changed my username. I was hanging out in Bat's stream and she was like, "Wait, like the color is different, but like, who the fuck are you?" I don't recognize the name, but like it doesn't say you're a first time chatter. What is this? The first time I watched Indie VTuber, I was super drunk, depressed, and just watched a bunch of streams getting taken around the VTuber world, raid by raid, having a great time, just getting entertained by these crazy people. I think the first two I followed at the same time were Shondo and Soya. Oh yeah. So interesting with Shondo. I actually followed. I was a big fan of Shondo's ASMR, like way before she became a streamer. Like she's probably one of like the first YouTube channels I followed, honestly, just because I really liked her ASMR, and now she made the big jump to being a VTuber. Now she's doing super well. Yeah, it's just so interesting. Like it's a big world, but it's also a small world. You know, it's. In the scope of the internet, it looks scary and big, but like there's like spheres. There's like different sides of the VTuber sphere. You know, we have like where everyone kind of knows each other and like has seen each other's name before and they recognize each other. Yeah, it's really cool actually. It's one of the big reasons I kind of got into VTubing for selfish reasons. It was because I kind of wanted to connect with these VTubers I've been watching for so long that have entertained me, and just be like, man, like it looks like a lot of fun. And it'd be really cool if I could like actually hang out with these people and like get to know them. And like as I started doing it more, I started having like more reasons to do it, where it's like now that I started VTubing, it feels like I actually have a purpose. And there's like a reason to get out of bed, which like before I didn't really have. Now I have like this hobby where I feel like I'm actually progressing, getting better at something. It's my streams are proof that like you have, whenever you create something, whether it be, you know, like music or art or like writing or like videos or whatever, it's all proof. It sounds weird, but it's all proof that you are. It's kind of proof that you exist, and it's proof that you have an impact on the world at large. Even if it's minor, it's not like on a global scale. It's still like, yeah, I made that. You know, and that's super important. Frost is the reason I started streaming. He held me at gunpoint. I don't know if I believe that. What do you mean he made you start streaming? I keep hearing all these stories where you say that this person dared me to do it. I had to. Or this person told me to do it. I had to. I don't know, bro. Like the whole burger milkshake thing, it's like, I don't know. All they did was dare you to do it. You know, you gotta stand up for yourself. Anyways, I'm so sorry I'm rambling. Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna open up the Twitch to see who's online. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Down the hatch it went. Are you like... Are you really like that, or are you just like... Do you just easily give in to peer pressure? Are you just highly susceptible to peer pressure? That's all I'm saying. Nah, but saw he was enjoying streaming, and of course I had been a VTuber viewer for about a year or so, so I was like, sure, why not? Yeah. It's like the longer I watched VTubers, the more I was like getting groomed to be like, yeah, you know what? I could do that. Yeah, that looks fun. Okay, groomed is like a gross word. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use that, but like you get what I mean. Indoctrinated. It's not, because it's not like the people who I was watching was like trying to like, ooh, you have to be a VTuber. Not so much peer pressure, but more terminal bit commitment. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Let's see who's online. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever... Groomed can be a gross word, but not always. Although in more recent years, that's what I mean. It's like some words you just can't say anymore because in today's climate, it just has like, they just have so many weird meanings. Like you just can't mention feet at all. You can't mention like certain body parts at all because like there's just always some guy that's like, well, feet question mark, sniffa emote. You know, it's just always one of those guys. Feline groomer. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, we're gonna raid Lone Star Colt. I don't think I've ever raided Colt before. But he's doing something pretty cool. He's playing, it looks like he's playing Kingdom Hearts 1 randomizer. Bam. Yeah, I don't think I've ever raided Colt before. But yeah, go check out Colt. He's a rootin' tootin' gunslinging cowboy VTuber. Raid message is no, Gremlin, open your heart to darkness. He'll understand. He's a big Kingdom Hearts fan, apparently. I saw a post he did on Twitter recently where he compared why he liked Kingdom Hearts 1, like some of the good points of Kingdom Hearts 1 and some of the good points of Kingdom Hearts 2. I personally really like part of me says that Kingdom Hearts 2 was better, but I feel like I have to play both. I mean, we're gonna get to it at some point. You know, I did say we were gonna play all the Kingdom Hearts games at some point. I don't know when, how long that's gonna take, but yeah, eventually. But yeah, okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow for furry game. Have a good night. Oyasagrim.